What is it that makes a cowboy? It's not the boots or the buckle. It's not the chaps. It's not the jeans. It's not the lasso or the cattle. Not the horse or the saddle. You might think they're all long gone, but you don't need a hat to be a cowboy. A cowboy isn't too busy to lend a hand to a partner. Not too proud to take one either. And when they get knocked in the dirt, bloodied and trampled, a cowboy dusts themselves off and gets back up. And they'll stand by their partners and challenge those who have it all. And they'll keep riding till they find their peace.
Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? I hope you're all very well. You're very welcome to our St. Patrick's Day special stream, which will be Deadly Premonition in a single sitting. So I hope everybody's doing well. There's our schedule-wise. It's a bit loosey-goosey at the moment, but for the moment we're mainly focused on Doom Eternal, so we'll probably play some of that tomorrow. Halo Wars 2 with Gecko on Thursday, and we'll certainly have a DSF. Unless I end up having to do something Saturday, we will have a DSF on Friday. That's kind of what's going on. But it's Deadly Premonition in a single sitting for the moment. Discord, you can get any other updates. Yeah, Gecko, congrats on the first for first, and thank you so much for the 80 stream streak. Holy moly. It's a bit strange being on this early in the morning, actually.
And he starts to roam his cage at night, and he finds out where the joints aren't tight. Clever Gecko.
Clever Gecko. But yeah, folks, buckle on in. We are getting into Deadly Premonition, all of us, in a single sitting. Plan is to take a break every 4 hours or so, so we'll probably have around 3 breaks. We'll run a March Madness during each of them, which will actually see us finish out the last 32 round of matches. So yeah, there'll be none at the start of stream this time though. But yeah, without further ado, I think let's get going, because we've a substantial amount to get through, and I had planned on starting a little bit earlier, but that just didn't work out, as it sometimes doesn't. So you're playing the 360 version, but we were playing on the Xbox Series X. I don't remember ever seeing this screen before, but okay. But yeah, Deadly Premonition, wonderful game, one of my favourites of all time, and it's going to be a fun game to run through. Hopefully it doesn't go mega late, but sure, look it. We'll be okay. We'll take our time and muddle on through. Doesn't matter, we're going with a fresh game anyway. Insane work. Gecko, definitely do your work, please. It'll be a long one. No work for us in Ireland today. Shockingly. We'll watch your intro. So actually, this scene isn't repeated in the game.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Yeah.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry! Hurry up! Grandpa, you're too slow!
Okay, cool. I know you said you were lurking, but if you're there, did you get any updates on your CPU? I'd be curious to hear. I won't bother you after asking that. Jeez, in the age of remakes, here's a game that could really do with a full-on remake. Might lose some of its goofy charm though. There we go. Let's just set in a bit of background before we even get into the game. It'll 100% be going easy. There he is, our very handsome protagonist. Francis York Morgan.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon. It's about time to get started.
Zach.
I love this piece of piano music.
It's me, York. If you can hear my voice,
It's excellent.
could you respond? Good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Okie dokie.
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think of it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into your nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
Fairness, York deserves the crash here. He's fucking around on his laptop, smoking and on the phone. And clearly not paying much attention to the road.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Alright, we're up and running.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
Alright. It's interesting. I'll point it out when we get there. But when I first played this game, I went through this opening section and then didn't go back to it for a week. I think it's a very weak start to the game. It doesn't do it. Probably doesn't do it justice. Oh look, a load of blood. Prompto! Thank you for the 40 stream streak. Hell yeah. Settle in, we're here for a long one today. Spitsies, I knew you'd be here. Never misses a year. How are you, Spitsies? I hope you're good. Good morning, it must be early for you. Yeah, I know how to play the game. But it's extremely weird shooting controls. Takes a nerd to know a nerd. Gem is not a nerd, Gem's a stripper. Supposed to leave the house at 7, woke up at 7. Oh no, I hate that. Yeah, let's get some shoutouts in. We have Spitsies. We have Stripper Gem. Oh, he wasn't playing Yakuza. I'm shocked. It's because he was playing the Village DLC, of course.
Through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Had to finish loose ends before Requiem. It's through. I'll get 10 of these. That's 5. Seven. Eight. 9. And 10. Hello. But yeah, playing Deadly Premonition is definitely a very happy place. I really rate it as a game, like legitimately. It's phenomenal. Okay, we zoom in.
Nice shot. Amazing. Bullseye.
It's very important that we compliment ourselves after each headshot.
Yes. Nice shot.
We'll have that. Thanks very much. Yeah, that's broke.
Great. Bullseye.
Hey, Spider-Man. Now let's solve a puzzle the good old-fashioned way by shooting it.
Nice shot.
Oh,
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
I forgot to pick up the thing. Sloppy gameplay. That's what we needed. We are solving the puzzles, doing the things. The goon squad out here waiting for us, but that's okay.
Nice shot. Amazing. Yes. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot.
You're closer than I would like.
Yes. Great. Bullseye. Amazing.
Okay, I do think there might be infinitely spawning here, so we probably need to haul a little less.
Amazing. Yes. Great. Amazing. Bullseye.
Yep. Seems pleasant. Exactly.
Huh?
Exactly, Jim. Welcome in, Zach.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Oh, and thank you very much for the 40 stream streak. Holy moly. There's many streams. But yeah, that's the intro to Deadly Premonitions. I remember that phone boot that's up there, the phone I saved after playing that much of a Deadly Premonition when I first played it, and I didn't go back to it for like a week or two. So then I did go back to it and kept going and fell in love with a man, a handsome FBI agent. Just makes it colder. Oh, I was taking milk in my coffee.
Now you were very late.
Ah, there's Emily. You can tell that they spent more money modelling her than any other character.
I didn't think you'd keep me
By
waiting
a
in the rain for
distance.
so long.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
Yes.
My car broke down, that's all. She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
Look at that stash.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George,
Just blowing the smoke at everyone.
my car.
Such a prick.
Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
Alright, we're up and running. We're through the prologue.
Previously during the investigation,
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenville. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
See, I really like that feature in the game as well. It gives you like your little refreshers to make sure you're kind of keeping up to date with the story. I don't remember what game it was, but every time... God, can I remember? There was some game I played, and every time you'd load in, it'd give you a kind of an option to have a little kind of... Here's the main points in the story up to now every time you load it in, and it's a wonderful feature. I wish more games had it.
York!
Oh no, it's a lad.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath.
This is a mechanic that I feel was supposed to be a lot more prevalent,
Cover your mouth.
but obviously fell by the wayside at some stage in development. Well, there wasn't supposed to be any combat initially, so it was probably going to be more based on this kind of sneaking by lads. Combat was apparently quite a late addition to the game. Can't we just shoot him?
Who are you?
Don't worry about who I am. That animation is very difficult to do in any sort of capacity to have a character under bed covers. That's why you rarely see it in video games.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees, a carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels.
But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Coffee good.
Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Right. Well, obviously we need to be changing our suit, you always need to be styling and profiling. Every time you get an opportunity to change your suit, you should. That's how I do things anyway. Do we have anything in our inventory we need rid of? Not really. Keep opening. Are we going to shave? No, we're not. Look at this, actually. Working mirrors. Surprisingly impressive. You don't see many games with them.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
I do like me some breakfast.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
It's the BRB music. I get someone coming in every year, Jem, saying, "Oh, it's very good, you left your BRB music on."
Is everything
Without
all right,
fail.
Mr. Morgan?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
This scene is
yes,
great.
I suppose. I could just live on my pension, but I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space.
Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal.
This scene
It's
is
just a
ridiculous.
flesh
It's just
Oh
amazing.
my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
We want as much dialogue out of this scene as we can get.
You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left
This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
Clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely.
The audio mixing in these scenes is just wild.
The whole town knows the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yes, actually, Polly. Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
FK in the coffee.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Now then, let's get going.
We're all rested up. We have our food meter and our sleep meter to mind. Pulsar, what do you have for me?
Oh, hi.
I sure do. She doesn't have the suit yet, I imagine. Ah, we're okay then. Those little details are around the place that hint at what's happening if you're paying attention. It's very interesting. Anyway, let's mosey. Good. Another chapter in the books.
A police car.
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin. I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values.
Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
The driving in this game is not good. But we'll make do. The good thing is, it's kind of like, I feel like this, like Greenville, it's nearly like a town I've lived in. I kind of know my way about.
About those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
Okay. Do you like to let your work finish out his dialogue?
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
La 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 la.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
Good old Tommy.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch.
Twin Peaks!
Almost a good
Hey,
setting for a
Medina.
cartoon.
Yeah, I love Twin Peaks, and this game wears its Twin Peaks influence very much on its sleeve. This is somewhat of an annual tradition here on our channel. We played through the entire game, start to finish, once a year, every year. Decided to do it on Patrick's Day this year, why not, being Irish and all. But yeah, Deadly Premonition is legit one of my all-time favourite games. Like, it has its problems, but I just think it's a really good game all in all. Hey, Emily!
Hi.
I did. I didn't like it as much. It just didn't have the same magic. Like, it was nice spending some time with... some more time with your work, but that was really about it. It just didn't capture the magic. Hey, Lunata, happy Paddy's Day. Alright, George.
Zach, look at this. Oh, now this is something special. It's the epitome of the old frontier sheriff's office. It's perfect. A stuffed deer's head on the wall.
Shoutouts for Lunati.
A hunting rifle. Amazing. You'd never see a hunting rifle on the wall of a police department in the city. That's just amazing. Wonder if the sheriff would ever let me shoot it.
I do love the working mirrors. It's just something you rarely see in a game. Oh, right, that's why it won't let me out, because George is coming in. Hey, George. Well, he's doing squats.
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold.
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will ya? Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Alright, we can get Arnold. We'll get him when we're getting the keys. For now, let's go talk to Thomas. I can't seem to find that key. What should I do? It's okay, we'll look for it. Lilia, thank you for contributing to the remake challenge. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Having a nice day. Alright, let's get
Zach, we've found Arnold. Let's get him back to George.
I guess it's a cute name for a dumbbell.
Very sleepy, working from home. Nice, we'll have a good day at work, or at least not a bad day, Lilia. Give a shout out to Lilia as well. Lilia, wonderful, very chilled out streams, always fun. Wait, why do I only have take item? Why can I not send it? Oh, because it's a card. It's like, why can't I send it to the toolbox? Alright, let's go back to Gorgeous George and give him his dumbbell. Lurk and have a good lurk, Medina. Well, we'll be on for the next 14 or so hours, probably. It'll be a longish stream.
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
He was a bit hard-headed, but I got him to come back.
Oh, Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Now I can work out using my normal workout menu.
Good to hear that.
Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
Oh, nice card. Arnold and
So
Sylvester.
that makes us even. I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together.
Look at him go.
Just bear that in mind.
Zach, he needs some friends who aren't so dumb.
Actually, holding him like that and working out would be... That would... It'd do your forearms more, I suppose, yeah. I tend to be about the bicep curls when when I do lift dumbbells. All flash and no substance, I guess, but... And, like I said, every opportunity we get to change suit, we will. Hey Terry, welcome in. Alright, should be in the kitchen. I don't think we can... Oh, we can go in here. Of course we can. Alright, we out. The whole shooting range. That'll be a problem later on. That's okay, Terry. That sounds unpleasant. Sorry you had to deal with that. Whether it's this one we want anyway. There is a little hint for later. The game shows you a lot. Oh, that's a shame. But things can be that way. Sometimes you need to get people out of your life. Alright, Thomas, let's go. Yep, I did. It is... I want to say this one.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Yes, a southern flying squirrel. Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you.
Well, Zach, we just got here and we've cracked a big case already.
We zoom in.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in a lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh?
York.
No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
I absolutely will. Look at me paying attention to the biscuit. Alright, another chapter in the books.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
I love that line, and it's like 10:30 in the morning. Oh, we better get moving.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
Well, the map in this game is worse than useless, but thankfully I kind of know my way around, so we should be okay.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women, you might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
So, Emily, tell me, is there really a need for a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path, first and foremost. That's what I consider to be my duty as the sheriff of Greenvale.
Zach, there he is, the monarch, in all his glory. Kind of makes me glad that I wasn't born here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing, George.
Nope.
I was just reflecting on a little history.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Okay, which right now is driving.
I like that they put in all that dialogue. They knew that the driving was dreadful, so they could have put in some bits and bobs to make it a bit more interesting. It's actually a pretty solid game. Well, it's good game design compensating for other bad game design. There's a lot of that in this game. Really? It was an unsafe maneuver. Fucker just pulled out right in front of me. It's 100% I had the right of way. We'll need to start thinking about weapons, so it might get the Infinite Magnum.
That's a pretty big hospital. Guess they wanted to be ready for
Gather up the bones.
food poisoning.
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. And that's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Hello, Sheriff.
Played and completed, Gem. Available on YouTube. And that's the command.
We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
There you go. You can look at it to your heart's content.
Hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne. Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime. The murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and
It's
sadness
almost
to
like what's
everyone in
happening
town.
right here, now, at the moment.
Evil still lurking alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenvale.
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
Yeah, they had to change some stuff from how the game originally was, Martina, because they were worried about legal action. Apparently it was even closer to Twin Peaks than it ended up being initially.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
The new season, it was good. This puzzle confused me a lot the first time because I was like... I was trying to do it, but you literally just put it in the order it tells you. Yeah, I still think the first season of Twin Peaks is just incredible.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple. Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
That's a very fair assessment. Season 2 is rough at parts, but it does have some amazing moments, absolutely. I liked the Fire Walk With Me. I always felt bad for the actress that got cast as Laura Palmer because she was like so famous but didn't actually really get to do any acting. So Fire Walk With Me really gave us an opportunity to see some of her, which was good. Yeah, she was great, like, because I remember it being a kind of, I don't want to say a concern, but it's kind of like, this, like, Laura Palmer is going to be in it a lot, and it's kind of like, I wonder how she is as an actress, because we've never really seen her do much. But it was all fine. She was great. Alright, we're just looking for the stairs down. Where the fuck there? Yeah, I'll definitely say when I started watching Twin Peaks for the first time, I knew it was like a very kind of important and influential TV show, but I really didn't know what I was getting into. Something that leaves a lasting impact for sure. Even the music is just phenomenal as well. Like, I love the... There we go. I love the Twin Peaks soundtrack. It's, if I ever have enough spare money to start a vinyl collection, the Twin Peaks soundtrack I think could be one of the first things I get. It's really good background kind of ambient music. Money. No, I got a message.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
Clowns.
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
See George just getting angrier and
We don't
angrier.
have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Machi! How the hell are you? How's the sex cult going?
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation.
The happy Paddy's Day to you. Shut up. Nice.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation due to the marks on her neck, but after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means...
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that, or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. He watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usher, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job.
York's going to do the profiling.
You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
A classic.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
Wolfie looks at Emily as like, we shouldn't stare too much. She's holding something in her hand, removed about 6 hours after that. It looks like a peace mark. She must have cried before she was murdered. Tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump. York is just such an interesting character. Like, he's so lovable, such a goofball.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate, yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator, is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command.
You can jurist
I'll
my
leave you to
diction.
assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something.
This game has some pretty gruesome moments, like especially towards the end.
There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Good York, he's good at chess too. But yeah, it's how I always describe this game. It's like a kind of a mix between Twin Peaks with a dash of Silent Hill.
Zach, they're here.
Alright, let's get going. Uh-oh. Hello, I think we're back. We're back. I think something just dropped for a second. Seemed to be OBS though, not internet. Weirdly enough. It just dropped for like 2 or 3 seconds, 3. Can we go? I love York complimenting himself on every headshot as well. It's just the little things. Down here, some cash money. The shooting system in this is so weird as well, actually. I should take a minute to explain it. You press the right trigger to draw your gun. Left trigger is your kind of snap aim. Your left stick is move around and A is shoot. It's a very, very, very strange system. Did Swery do Killer 7 as well? I swear he's done a couple of games. He has that cat one that I was curious about but never got round to. I must put that on my list of games to play.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Yes. Bullseye. Bullseye. Yes. Amazing. Great. Yes. Yes.
Okay, well, we'll be down there in a minute. Coffee! But yeah, I was looking at my phone earlier and I was calling someone clowns. It was my bin company. They sent a message yesterday saying they would still collect the bins and to put them out, and then they sent a message now saying we can't get access to your area, shockingly, because it's St. Patrick's Day and there's a parade on. Frickin' morons. I was surprised that they were collecting the bins today. Because I didn't think they'd be able to, and it turns out they aren't. Okay. Down there, do we need just some money? Oh, I don't want to save. Okay. We'll change suit at every available opportunity, but all our suits are being cleaned right now, so we can't really do anything about them. It's our infinite lollipops. We already got 10 of them, so we probably don't need any. Alright, moving on then. Out that way. Ooh, we dropped something. Nice shot. Alright, we're good. We got here 10mm bullets. Let's follow the big trail of blood.
Here! Over here!
What? Nearly got grabbed there.
Amazing. Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Take this. Building up a nice little stash of health items. I mean, I really don't see why I couldn't have reached inside there, but who am I to criticise the great Agent Francis York Morgan? No criticism, only love, exactly. Well, we do, of course, have tried to make commands for most of the emotes so that people can use them even if they're not subbed. We do have the very good York emote. I think I've set it as cheap as possible to unlock an emote as well. In terms of channel points. This little encounter can get spicy because it's a load of lads with shotguns who will shoot you. Just need to be a little careful and it'll be fine. That should be it. Will I have time to get this? Oh. Smoke in a hospital, sure, why not?
If you're so desperate, why not smoke two at once?
Here's Harry. Harry.
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. As I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Mysterious capitalist.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Nice to meet you, too. How did you know my name?
Harry knows everything.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable, so sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
Another chapter in the books.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
We'll take this car. Just a fresh one with a full tank of gas.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over the case? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
Emily, ever the voice of reason. York with the big fucking smile at the end there. Alright, all the way to the park. It's actually pretty far. A long enough drive.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his two grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet? Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? Good old Bob Abrams.
Good old Bob.
Tell him to stay out of it.
It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
Forget about it. Yeah, it's a long ass drive. It's probably as far as you can go from one end of the map to the other, really. Or from one corner to the other. That was me being a prick and making a a dodgy turn. This will unlock most of the map for us, and we'll have to go bone hunting at some stage, because I do want to get the Infinite Magnum.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
To get the bones, I'll have to engage with the god-awful map. nearly there. Spinning around. That's the milk barn. Just like reading. The map is actually fine, Matchy. It's the fact that they don't let you zoom out on it for whatever reason. Like, look, I'll show you what I mean. So this is the map, and you have your zooms. You can zoom in really further. That's as far out as you can go, which isn't super helpful when you're kind of like, I want to go way over here. Literally all it needs is to zoom out further and it'll be fine. But it doesn't, so you can't. Maybe learn the location. I probably should, but just never remember exactly where they are. It's not a big deal, we'll go get them at some point. I have to remember, we've done all this before 11 o'clock in the morning in-game time.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Yeah, I'm on the way. Forest park will be up this way. Maybe some whiskey could fix that, sure. Well, there's no... I can drink again Thursday. No alcohol for me for 2 weeks on some medication that it wouldn't be a good idea with. It's a very temporary thing, nothing serious, but... you have to observe a little period of sobriety, which is no harm. You were kidding. Well, it's fine. I absolutely would be having a whiskey during this stream otherwise. Good old vitamin W. But I am keeping track in the Discord of how many whiskeys I owe to the stream, and I think it's already up to 7 or something ludicrous. Had an Irish whiskey. Oh, nice.
How much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Irish coffee. Hot whiskey is really good as well. It's good and bad, Matchy, because there can be a lack of stuff to do if you don't drink or you don't want to drink.
Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that? This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing. It all looks very well kept, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I
Nope.
want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How
Right.
heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my god.
That's his serious face.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there. Now then, Isaac, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
It's Emily.
Anna, she was so pretty. She had a red dress on. Her hair was shiny. Bright gold hair. There were lots of animals around her. Squirrel, weasel, and a snake. A real snake. We didn't know until then. But we know now. Anna was the fairy of the forest. She was a goddess. She smiled when she saw us. She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaac. Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is. Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too.
So, what happened here?
Let's get to profiling.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Have some good sleep, Medina. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. That's where I get all my clues and birds' nests.
Anna. Ow!
Endless pickles. Actually, we should get a few of them. I don't know about pickles in a can, though. Associate them more as being in a jar. Alright, let's get up here and get this item.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Okey-dokey. There's a card here too, we probably shouldn't have that. Or pickles. Always be pickling. It's Anna's card. You love when you get can of pickles in the proper brackets. Yes. Don't we all?
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Alright, and we're done.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. They hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. Sicko. He knelt down. And disgusting.
George is drawing some wild conclusions.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory, don't you think, Zach?
What was his name again? That Hollywood producer.
That's right. Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach.
Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The unsung, or unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. That's what the tiny, massive body looked. Once dead, Anna was transformed.
Crap, jeez!
From an object of despite into one of worship. So, who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close, coming up to the body, and then farther apart, going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too. How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
Oh, that's where we're going next then.
To really get this show on the road, could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
You're on a video call and your boyfriend's hair and beard looks spiky. It's really cool in this game as well, and we won't shave in it, as your character grows a beard if you don't shave. Completely unnecessary detail, but cool that they put it in.
lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Going the other way, of course. Alright, to the lumber mill. It's given us infinite gas and stuff, which is nice.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a little late for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
But that's right, from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber mill.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we have seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me. And to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of facts sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said,
I'm
York.
hurrying.
Can you step on it, Agent York?
Common sense, not that common. There's another pearl freeze. Jeez, look at that rain. It's really hammering down. We're nearly there anyway. The old lumber mill. We won't be back out this way again, I don't think. Maybe we will when we're getting our bones.
Let's go, and find out if your facts can be trusted.
You're full of confidence, right? Let's get to the lumber mill.
We're just about here.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Could at least give Emily the jacket. Jesus.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Some of them would do alright.
Zach, they're here.
Here they are.
Shot. Amazing.
She's really coming at me very aggressive. Get down already. Moving on. There he is, the man himself.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed.
Very elaborate.
Hey. Come here.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Alright, let's get going. Oh, submachine gun. Nice. We won't be using it, but nice. A phone call? For me?
Where are you hiding?
Oh, we got our first clue pretty quickly.
Hey. Come here.
Okay then, moving on. We're not gonna shave. Personally, I think York looks more handsome with his beard. They're still being cleaned, so we're stuck with this one. That's fine, it's a nice suit. Bit of smoked salmon. These guys just keep coming here in this area, I think, so might move on down. Jeez, we nearly got whacked there. You zoom in. Hello. Stash. Oh, you know.
Amazing.
I'm gonna use star. Good old toilet items. Oh, or not. Okay. Me out. Nearly ran right into you. Hello. Ah. Shouldn't really be getting hit by them clowns. A gearbox. And get ready. That didn't do anything.
A shot. Yes. Great. Bullseye. Yes. Great.
Here we go, never in doubt. Flush it and see what we get. Stabilizer, great. I absolutely never use them. Nothing. Okay.
Bullseye. Yes. Great.
Flares can be handy if you get stuck. It rarely comes up if you pay attention, but... Don't be spawning in behind me, I don't like it when you do that.
Bullseye. Yes. A shot. Yes. A shot.
And we're going this way. Oh, I know where we are now. We're coming up to the lift.
Amazing. Amazing.
And goes the gearbox. I don't think there's anything worthwhile over here, probably just some money. Money! Oh, we need our money, we want to be buying some suits. Upper roster. Styling and profiling. You've a nasty little encounter in this lift actually, well it's not especially bad, it's just that it's a small space.
Huh?
Gosh.
Hey. Come here. Okay, that actually went fine. They can just grab you sometimes there because of the type space if they go for you. That worked out good. Looks like the power's out again. No, it's fine.
More infinite lollipops, is it? Yep. Oh, we already picked up enough of them. Oh, wow, you're spawning in near me.
Amazing. Yes.
Okay, we don't have what we need for that yet, so we're on this way. Not super useful in her, it seems. Okay, well good, we're going this way. Okay, come on, fellas. I shoot that from here, I wonder? Probably not. Little far away. Oh, another one. Heather, how the hell are you? There we go. Easy puzzle for babies. You can just shoot them all though if you don't figure out what it's telling you. How are you enjoying Requiem, Heather? Really sick, coughing still? No. A couple of nasty things on the go. You beat it last night. Excellent, excellent. I know I got very run down and had to take some medicine for a bit. But I think that was just working too much. More than anything. Loved it. I look forward to playing it in about 20 years. Maybe not that long, but... I might, when we clear out the community choice games, institute a Resident Evil Wednesday to get get through all our Resident Evils. I have a long way to go. I'm only on like one remake and I'm kind of working through them all in order. So it will literally be years. Like I said, we might do a Resident Evil Wednesday thing at some point to try move through that series. Resident Evil Wednesday. You could get it going. I'd be well down for that. Only when the community challenges are all done and dusted, or community choice games are all done and dusted though. And we're through most of, well, a good amount of them anyway. If Chadley, I always look at it, if Chadley's happy, I'm happy for him. And I'm sure he is. Back to Margs. Oh yeah, good to hear they're keeping well. I'm sure they beat it, it's just a matter of how many shinies did they leave behind, Heather. Probably loads, knowing them. Probably loads. I wouldn't doubt it. He has form. Who's that behind us? Huh? We've made good progress in this though now, I would say. Back here, you coward. Destroy all these boxes, but I think they just come back anyway. Annoyingly. Don't get fresh with me, pal. Okay, and where do you want me to go? This way, I think, maybe up there to the left. Large first aid, I'll certainly take that. I do believe we're going this way. Ah, excellent. This looks promising.
Amazing.
4 headshots, that'll put down about anyone. I think this is where we're going. Think we can change our suit yet? Hello? Tis himself. This is the classic where's the stupidest place to hide, and I think here probably is. Although it's not terrible. This is an interesting mechanic too. They could have maybe done a bit more with it. Under the table. Come get me. We're out of here.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Now we have this, okay. Fucking boxes. They're the worst. Okay, thanks for the assist. Oh jeez, he's right behind me. Yeah. Could just keep going. Yeah, that's it. Delicately open the door. Good lad. Now we probably have the hardest bit in the game coming up. Oh, hey fellas. Not these assholes. Oh, if they're determined to block my progress, we'll have to deal with them. Okay, so there's a sequence of quick time events coming up here, and it's probably the place in the entire game that you're the most likely to die. Does let you keep trying it though, but it also changes up what the buttons are, so you can't just memorize it. Or some of the buttons anyway. We'll do our best. Do our best with it. What else can we do? we got that one. Okay, we got it. See ya.
Hey. Come here. Don't.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found. Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Yeah, just a standard run-of-the-mill request.
Related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there.
Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter. Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
He lights a cigarette first. Such a goofball.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Huh?
George.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zack. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zack. We can understand that, right, Zack?
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zack.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
The town hall bit of the game is great. And actually, what that gives us is it gives us some time to screw around and get our bones.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Oh, I should be back to the hotel for the night. Which actually isn't that super far from here.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zack?
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCann. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zack. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
Good old Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
Alright, spin into the hotel, which isn't super far. Oh wait, it is super far, Jesus. Okay, it's pretty far. That's fine. Make do. We're through a lot though. Got a lot done.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton.
Oh, what? Oh, I pulled a handbrake.
This Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character.
I might pop in here for a second.
Played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on, you couldn't tell.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just
tomorrow.
Talking in front of all those people. What do you think?
Close. Okay.
It's going to get fun.
I just want to see if the general was there so we could start his stuff, but not today. We might start it tomorrow. I don't know if we'll do it all, but any upgrade you get on the old car helps a bit. See you, Terry. Have a good one. Wow, really? You parked it like that? I'll top her up.
You from out of town? I ain't seen you here before.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Grant.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
Shut it. If you're a customer,
Big
act
sneeze,
like
I think I
one.
muted it.
Shut the mouth. Huh?
Here's another one. See you, craphead. Hey, Shadow, how are you keeping? Sure, spin back to the old hotel. Go soon for an appointment. Oh, it's good to see you. Hope your appointment goes well. We'll be on for quite a while today.
Joel Gray's daughter is, of course. That's right, Jennifer Gray. You knew that, right, Zach?
Jennifer Gray. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know. But you really do like those cheerful movies.
We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club, and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Hector. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates. Not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
Do you remember, Zach?
When that movie ended, the last words at the end was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. And maybe we can catch up on a few.
Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Seemingly, I'm an absolute menace on the roads. Alright, we're good. We'll see actually... We'll see if we can get the bones before we go for her break. It'd be real good to get that done. Be real good to get that done. Pulsar, it's gone.
Hi.
No suit for me yet. Okay. a lollipop. Interesting. Oh wait, that's in my inventory. Give me my pickles, maybe? Okay, well, whatever, that's fine. Oh, pre-pickles, I'll take the donut as well. So we're gonna be hungry after we have a good long sleep. Already on it. Oh jeez, my health is like zooming down by the second. God, that should do fine. Sush. Alright, and we're good. How's the beard looking? It's coming in. Polly, do you have my suit yet?
Oh, hi.
Probably not, seeing as we checked earlier, but... Alright, let's go bone hunting and we will do that. Then we might take time for a little break. I do need to go out and get my bin, which is going to be down the end of the street. Annoying, but... I must read what they sent me properly, because I think they said they're coming to get it tomorrow. Okay, so there's one there. It's the hospital. Just a map. Beat it out to me. I know most of them are at the other side of the map anyway. Okay, 2. Oh, that's Harry's mansion. Alright, we can get one up there. Most of the rest are out this way, to be honest, from memory. There's one up there, we can get that. Just a lumber mill. Cool, we need to go. There's one in the graveyard somewhere, yeah. And actually, the graveyard one takes us down to dash 1. And to dash 1. And to this one. Alright, yeah, let's just get going.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision.
It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah? It's Jaws. The underwater camera work, accompanied by that John Williams music. I've never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg.
I did know that
Back
one.
to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So, the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies. It was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
I wonder what life would be like by then, Zach.
Probably worse. "2015, we hardly knew ye."
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
No, we want to go the other way.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Oh yeah, don't worry, I will. So I wonder would we be best to get the one up by the lumber mill? Maybe Uber the bridge, Uber the Bruca. Oh, this fucking map, I am completely turned around at the moment. No, you know, let's just swing up by the graveyard first. Don't need to be thinking too deeply about this. Alright, we're up to the graveyard, we'll get the couple around there. We go up to the park, I think there's two up there, and then we'll swing down by the lumber mill.
If you notice anything, just stop me.
I think that's all of them. I might be wrong, if we're missing anything we can see what's missing and sweep it up. Closed, really? That's no good. Oh. No, wrong turn anyway. Let's say we could spin into the general real quick. If he's open, I did want to do that anyway.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
He's closed. Give him the 2 minutes, maybe. You might be open at 10 o'clock game time. Not that way. Oh well. No, it's still closed. Okay. I'll swing by you on the way back and see if you're open. But yeah, if we have our bones done, we're in really good shape. It'd be nice to have that out of the way. Yeah, what we should potentially be able to do is a little swapperoonie here. Sometimes they put extra cars out there. We don't want to end up on foot, but we could always flare. Gee, look at all those trees and all those red seeds on the ground. I wonder could that be of any significance to your investigation? Okay, that's two of them.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know? Good old tomatoes. Wait, one more. Okay, we're out of here. Did not refresh my card, that's unfortunate. Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
Yep, no rest for the wicked. Okay, now let's look at our maps. We have one... We follow this around from memory, so we have one up here. On we go and we get... Header down there. Okay. Then we made it back up this way, there's more. That takes us up there to the park, and there's one there. Yeah, cool. Really hoping that I can pick up an extra car somewhere along the way.
So, where shall we go next?
Oh, but we're already here.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know? We're going straight on up ahead, and we're going right and down and that and over to here and here. Actually, that brings us down there to Swery. We should go back and get fuel then, you know, when we're there. Otherwise, I just see us getting stuck.
Alright. Okay, and let's appear to the right somewhere. That'll take us out near the spree, and we can go get fuel. Oh jeez, my car is nearly wrecked too. We'll also need to get it repaired. Bang this thing up real good.
Take a rest if you're tired. A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Don't ding that car up any more than it already is, please. Okay, no, this is a smarter move. Come back to get fuel.
Zach, if you notice anything,
Yes, we can go, we can get our fuel, and then we can... go up by the graveyard again and go the other path, the way we didn't go. Actually, we'll swing by the milk barn too, and by the general. Lots of places we could potentially spin. Well, the milk barn in particular. The general wasn't open at 10, so he won't be open now anyway, so there's no need to go to him really.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking.
There absolutely is. I want to see if these guys have suits for me.
So, you're the talk of the town.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
The name's Keith. A pleasure meeting you, York. Sure is a big scar. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, Keith, I have a couple of questions about the incident.
Huh? Sure, fire away, man.
Did you know Anna Graham?
Yeah, of course, man. Poor little Anna. She was such a nice girl. I mean, what kind of sicko would do that to her?
Well, I'm here to catch that sicko. Listen, even the smallest piece of information might be useful to me. If there's anything you noticed or want to let me know, contact me.
Okay, will do, bro. You got my cooperation, FBI.
Another thing, I'll be frequenting your store during my stay here, so I'll see you around.
Sure thing, bro. We got what you need, so drop in anytime. Hey, bro.
Okay, you have to talk to both of them basically, because he does have some of his own weird stuff as well. Like the spiritual maps. Which we won't be doing this time.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Lily Ingram. My husband owns a convenience store, and we have 2 sons. I like to think that I'm just a regular wife in a regular family. Aside from the point that our sons were the first witnesses to the crime scene.
You seem pretty calm considering their involvement in such a big murder case.
You think so? I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, if I looked all bleak and gloomy, I think it would hurt our business.
Agent Morgan, about that scar.
Lily, please don't call me that. Call me York if you can. People have been calling me York for a long time.
You're a silly one.
No, not at all. I'm just a regular special agent. So what were you about to say, Lily?
Huh?
About my scar?
I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten. It's because you said something silly.
I see. Well, if you remember anything important, just let me know.
I will.
I'll probably be making use of your store during my stay here, so I'll see you from time to time.
Okay, I'll see you soon then.
Cool.
Hi there.
Okay, yeah. Yep, that's what I want. Show me what you got. No suits yet. Boo. Okay, that was a waste of time. Such is life. Check again later. Car's all the way over here. Probably still really beat up too. PNG bananas. Well, I've heard a sex skull can never be short on bananas. That's what I've heard, so that makes sense. Of course, they'd be on Matchie's shopping list. Listen, you! Ugh, Gina. I just want the fuel.
I've never seen you
and
here
repairs.
before. You in town to see some sights?
What's your name?
I'm Gina. Folks call me the Rose.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
FBI? Wow, how cool. And, ooh, I like that scar.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
Ugh, I hate that complex stuff. Let's have a more simple conversation.
Simple.
Yeah. Do you want gas or not?
It's literally why I'm here. Okay, just trust it in there, yeah. I mean, I would say it's doing very little, but you can't argue with the results. It's worth it for the experience. You gotta do what you gotta do. Now we have enough car to go exploring. Which is good. We get the last of our bones. Actually, I'll swing by the general. I'm sure he isn't open, but just in case. I would like to get them quests moving so our car is less useless. Closed. Go.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Alright, so we're to the graveyard, and this time we are up the way instead of down the way. That'll bring us to 2 more bones, and then there's one out by the lumberyard, and I think that is our lot. Yeah, I do kind of remember where they are, for all the grief I got earlier. Only kinda. Still would want the map. Alright, so we went down the way and got the ones down there last time, so we'll go this way and there should be more up here.
So, where shall we go next?
We're going to the bone zone. Hooray.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Just make sure real quick that this thing is pointing me in the right direction still, because it's a habit of reorientating you sometimes. Okay, we're up to there. Excellent. Oh, it's a deer. A menace! Goddamn deer. Up to no good. Okay. We're back on the road. Okay, and this is in near where our crime scene was. Should be right about here. Then I think we send down to the lumber mill, and I think we have them all. We'll do a count, a bone count, after we get this one. The foot bone's connected to the knee bone.
Human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Okay, we have 6. Perfect. One more is 7, and we're good. Actually, that didn't take that long in the end.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
Let's get a fresh car. Alright, the lumber mill, then we're to the town hall. We'll just have a smoke, wait, do our chatting, and we're good. Although I'll probably take a break before doing the town hall.
If you notice anything, just stop me.
Alright, but the purpose of getting these bones is it gives us the infinite magnum later, which is just handy to have, really. It'll carry us through the game. It's more for the goth monsters that we come up against lately. Or in the later game that I'm thinking of more than anything. If it wasn't for them, we probably wouldn't bother, but there's just so many of them and they take long enough to kill as it is.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
No, it's all good. We're nearly there. Should pay some attention to where we're going. So we're going in, we're going down the left, we're going up that way. Through there, we may as well pop out here. Go over here, which is up to where we're going then. Perfect! How's day so far? Day's good so far, Shadog. I just finished the Golden Side quest. I'm about to take my first break of the day, so we'll have 3 March Madnesses today during the breaks. I envisage one about every 4 hours or so. I want a bit longer here just to get the bones taken care of. But they're good. Nice sleep in. I slept a bit later than I meant to actually, which meant starting a bit later than I meant to, but... it's good. Well, what I have to do in this break, this particular break that I'm going to take now, is I actually have to go and get my stupid bin. Because the big company said to leave it out and then decided, shockingly, well no, actually we're not going to get it on Patrick's Day. I just don't know why they said to leave it out in the first place, but, oh well. What can you do? Sure, I know, it's the fact that they said to put it out because they would get it and then said, then changed, no, we can't get it, we'll get it tomorrow instead. I just don't know what they're doing. It's a minor annoyance, but it's just stupid stuff because I have to leave my bin down to the end of the street to be collected, so it's not like outside the door. It's not a big deal. We'll get it. There we go. Last one.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
1500, yeah, I think we'll make it work. It's alright. Skull! We're done with the damn bones now.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Oh, where'd my car go? Stir. So we can spin out this way and it actually brings us nicely down to where we want to go, so this worked out good.
Zach,
Cult
if
of
you notice
lamb.
anything, just stop me.
Yeah, why not? A lot of people had a fun time with that. Sacrifice you all in a heartbeat. I know. Try to be a benevolent leader until that doesn't work. See? Perfect. Right to our objective. We get to walk all this on foot later, which will be fun. That is significantly later. Oh wait, I should have checked my menu. What time do I need it to be? 3 o'clock. No, it's giving me one at the door rather than at the car because I'm on foot. That's cool. Well, look at, we'll save right there before we go in. Or not save even, but we'll just leave it there. We'll take our first break at the evening. Don't think I'll grab a snack or anything, but I'll be a few minutes certainly anyway while I'm getting the bin and other stuff. What we will have... We can go to Big Cam while I'm setting this up. What we will have is our first March Madness poll, so we'll set that running, and it is Sonic of Sonic the Hedgehog versus Yuna of Final Fantasy X. Vote early, vote often. So I'll leave that with you to keep you entertained while I'm on a break. But we'll be right back. We'll continue with Deadly Premonition and we will go all the way to the end, so I'll see you really soon. Oh, wrong screen.